Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin and Liam here, delighted to bring you all the rock'em sock'em afternoon action as the Crabs take on the Solano Mudcats for the rubber game of a three-game series, a thrilling three-game series. Last night, the Crabs coming back from behind to finally pull off a win in the conference. And good game last night, Liam. A couple scary moments, or a scary moment, but I'm happy to report that the player who was injured on the field last night is fine. And I think he's in the lineup today.
He's actually standing on the line. He was out there, joking with his teammates, smiling. So if you look at him today, you'd have no idea what happened last night. So.
He did not suffer concussion or anything like that. So just great news. We're ready for the national anthem. This is going to be the world-famous Crabgrass Band. That was the national anthem, the world-famous Crabgrass Band. It's a full house, a packed house, shoulder to shoulder out in the audience today. And just a gorgeous, warm day on the North Coast. What a perfect day for fireworks and baseball.
Oh, yeah, it is. I was telling you earlier, I mean, this is one of the warmest, if not the warmest, 4th of July I can remember. I mean, the temperature is, I think, in like the mid-70s.
Yeah, I think it's one of the warmest days.
Supposed to climb up into the upper 70s, and one of our ballpark managers, Ronnie, is throwing out the first pitch.
Man, it's a strike right over the heart of the plate. Nice pitch.
Let's go.
Yikes. Wow. All right.
Couldn't have happened to a more deserving guy.
He does a good job, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a great leader here at the ballpark.
All right. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. Liam, do you want to give the Mudcats?
Yes, I will. For the Mudcats, leading off will be their shortstop, Mason Sayer. Batting second will be the left fielder, Joseph Torres. Batting third will be the designated hitter, Connor Ross. Batting fourth will be the catcher, Tony Castonguay. Batting fifth will be the first baseman, Jared Ford. Batting sixth will be the third baseman, Ansel Carson. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, Michael Benavides. Batting eighth will be the center fielder, Alex Mousehart. Batting ninth will be the second baseman, Braden Indelicato. And on the mound for the Mudcats, it will be Austin Watson.
All right, for our Crabs, leading off at second base, it's Jet Ruby. G. Healy will bat second and catch. Billy Ham at first base bats third. Javier Felix will be the cleanup hitter at third base. Victor Castaneda in right field bats fifth. Ty Kennedy will be in left field. He'll bat sixth. Kaloni Kaloma will be the DH. He'll bat seventh. Michael McKernan in center field bats eighth. Colin Callahan at shortstop will bat ninth. Caleb Ruiz is on the mound for the Crabs. And we probably have some numbers on Caleb.
Yeah, so Caleb Ruiz, we'll start with the stats first. Ruiz, this is his fourth start of the season, 16 2/3 innings pitched. Comes with a record of 3-2. He's given up 8 runs, 7 of those earned. Walked 7, struck out 23. Comes with an ERA of 3.78. Ruiz can be a bit streaky. I mean, he can either be really good or have a really tough game.
Yeah.
So, but the really good games he's had has kept his ERA pretty low and his numbers pretty good.
When he's on, he's pretty much unhittable.
Yeah, and in a second I'll go over his pitch report, types of pitches that he features.
Okay, so here's Sayer to lead it off, the shortstop. Crabs won 6-3 last night. Here's the pitch, and there's a ground ball in a hole. Left side, knocked down by Felix. Throw to first. Nicely done, one away. Here's Torres, left fielder.
Caleb Ruiz, he has a 4-pitch mix. He will throw the fastball most of the time, 69% of the time, and then he features a slider, changeup, and a curveball. Slider 16% of the time, changeup 13% of the time, and he's only thrown the curveball 8 times.
And the pitch, fastball right down the middle to Torres. Who are our umpires, Liam?
At home plate, it is Daniel Osborne. At first base is John Swanson. At third is Harvey Maxey, and they're in the red, white, and blue. Each umpire is wearing white, red, and blue.
Here's the next pitch. Fastball is high and outside. 1-1.
Daniel Osborne, the home plate umpire, is wearing white. John Swanson is wearing red, and Harvey Maxey is wearing blue, to be specific.
The 1-1. It's high. Or so he says.
Trackman, according to Trackman, that was a strike.
2-1. And the next pitch is a called strike at the knees. Good pitch. 2-2. The 2-2 rides high. Full count to Torres. And the pitch. Popped in the air. Foul out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Ruiz sets and deals. Swung on and missed. Got him. Nice breaking pitch down in the zone.
That was filthy.
Sure was.
Happy 13th birthday for Mom and Dad.
2 away.
And to Kai, happy 10th birthday.
Here's Ross.
Now at bat for the Mudcats, designated hitter number 7, Connor Ross.
And the pitch to Ross is a strike. Right down the middle. The 0-1. Fouled out of play. So Ruiz ahead 0-2. And the pitch. Lined in the center field. That's going to fall in front of McKernan. 2-out single for Ross, and that brings Castingway to the bat.
Happy birthday, Grandpa Ed Van Wesset. Love Sarah, Cy, Olivia, Bella, and Abba. At bat, the catcher, number 22, Tony Castingway.
So runner at first, 2 outs. And the pitch to Castingway is high and outside.
Okay, cool.
The 1-0 fouled out of play.
The scoreboard was not working, and I got tired of pressing the one lightly, so I just like slammed my finger on it, and it worked. You gotta show the scoreboard who's the boss.
1-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. 1-2. Ruiz sets, looks over at first. And here comes the pitch. And it's fouled up against the screen. Just missed it. A ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Hits him on the elbow. Breaking pitch. So 2 on now.
Ruiz is really good when he can locate his pitches. I mean, this is where he starts getting into trouble, when he starts getting away from him.
Yeah, that was pretty wild there. So here's Ford. 2 on, 2 outs. And the pitch. Slow roller out to second base. Ruby scoops it up, throws to first, and that ends the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and 2 left at the end of half an inning. Mudcats nothing, Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back thanks to Crestmark Millworks, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Bottom of the first, Ruby, Lee, and Ham to lead it off for the Crabs. Against right-hander, let's see, I forgot to write his name down.
Austin Watson.
Austin Watson, thank you. On the mound for the Mudcats.
And now leading the lineup for your humble crowd, second baseman, number 40, Jet Ruby.
Here's Ruby. He was 1 for 5 last night. Crabs' bats came alive in the second half of the game last night. He takes a pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Third baseman is in on the grass.
Yeah, the first half of the game last night was kind of, here we go again.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
And then things changed, thankfully.
The double by Jihi Lee, I think, really was the first big hit. There's a breaking pitch inside, the first hard hit ball. And then after that, the Crabs started putting together some well hit balls. 1-1 now to Ruby.
I believe it was Troy Harding hit that triple and then came home to score on the error, right?
That's right. Next pitch is outside.
That was a huge hit.
And the next pitch is in there for a strike. Letter high.
Jet Ruby coming in batting .315. He has 11 RBIs, 11 walks, 6 stolen bases. and a great leadoff hitter.
And he takes a fastball inside. Who leads the Crabs in walks?
Let me see. That would go to Javier Felix. He has 20. Javi's just been great all around. I mean, a down offensive year last year, but he's really bounced back.
And that's lined in the right center field. That's going to go all the way to the fence. Coming around first and headed for second is Ruby. He'll be in there with a stand-up double. No doubt about that. That was smacked right into the gap.
94 miles an hour.
And let's hear it for the bat boy, Landon Sobel.
So here's Ji-hee Lee.
The catcher, number 7, Ji-hee Lee.
1 for 3 last night with a double and a couple of walks.
Ji-hee Lee coming in batting .254. 8 RBIs, 10 walks, 9 stolen bases. That's second on the team.
Ruby out at second. Here's the pitch, way outside. From the set, here comes the 1-0 pitch. And that goes all the way to the backstop, and Ruby will go to third on the pass ball. Pitch was called a strike. That just got away from the catcher, Castigway.
Don't forget to get your brand new 80th anniversary programs for 80th season available at the Red Souvenir Shack. You'll also find the shout-out forms to give people a shout-out. All kinds of neat goodies over at the Red Merch Barn. Thank you.
All right, so runner third now, and they've brought the corners in case of the squeeze. 1-1 to Lee, and he takes a fastball high and outside. It's Watson on the mound, Castigway's catching, Ford at first, and Delicato at second, Carson at third, Sayer at short, Torres in left, Mousehart in center, and Benavides in right field. Here's the 2-1. In the air to center field, should score the run. Over to get it is Mousehart. He makes the catch. Here comes Ruby, and he will score. A great throw, though, from Mousehart. Boy, what a throw that was from center field. Yikes.
Yeah, I was
that
not
made it much closer than I
not
thought it was going to be.
expecting the throw to be that good. That was strong. I mean, if it wasn't super high, I mean, it would have been really close.
Wow.
That almost sailed over the catcher.
Very impressive throw. Not one away, a run in for the Crabs. And here's Billy Ham. Ham last night was 2 for 3. And he takes a strike at the knees.
Billy Ham, he's the best hitter on the Crabs, coming in team high 347 batting average. 10 RBIs, 11 walks. Has been hit by pitch 12 times.
The 0-1 is fouled. It's flied into left field near the foul line. It's off the wall. On his way to second is Ham. I thought that was a foul ball, and it just drifted off and hit right below the 307 sign in left field. That was hit far harder than I thought it was.
I think that caught a lot of people off guard. I think everyone in the stands thought that was going to go foul, and then it just it stayed fair and hit right off the wall. And
that's a double for Ham. 2 doubles in the inning now for the Crabs.
It wasn't hit particularly hard either. Only 88
That's
off
what
the bat.
I thought, yeah. And there's like no wind. But it just carried.
Yeah, 319 feet. But that pitch was upper middle, like right where you want to hit it.
Yeah, that was what they call center cut.
Yes, that is definitely right.
Here's Felix, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner. Felix last night, 1 for 4. The 0-1 is in there for a strike. 0-2. The 0-2. Swung on and missed. Felix down on 3 pitches. 2 away. Here's Castaneda.
Like the prime spot if you want to like get lift on the ball though, like top of the zone right in the middle.
Here's the
I'm not a
pitch.
baseball player, so.
Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a called strike.
Yeah, I guess you want it like slightly lower, like ideally.
The 0-1 to Castaneda, and he hits that one in the air to right center field. Center fielder going back at the warning track. He reaches up and makes the catch right on the warning track to end the inning. Boy, the Crabs hit the ball hard that inning. No runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 1, Crabs lead 1-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Top of the 2nd inning. It'll be Carson, Benavides, and Mouseheart for the Mudcats, with the Crabs leading 1-0. Thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans. Sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org.
Coming to bat from the Solano Mudcats, third baseman, number 23, Hansel Carson.
There's Hansel Carson, left-handed hitter. Cool socks.
Oh, yeah. He's got the socks on point.
Ruiz, too. Here's the pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Fastball low and away.
I say I like the Crabs 4th of July unis. I think they're kind of cool.
Yeah, they look pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. You got Krusty on him there. I like that.
Oh.
No, that's not Krusty. That's a number. Oh. Check swing, and it's foul up against screen. I think the Crabs should have one, a jersey that has Krusty featured prominently right on the front, like right below where it says Crabs, and then Krusty down on the left there.
I think they did at one point. I feel like I got one from the merch stand that has Krusty like right on the front.
That'd be cool. One and one the count. And there's a fastball in the inside corner for a called strike. 1-2 now to Carson or Caps with Krusty. You know, like how the Baltimore Orioles, they always have that Oriole on their caps.
Yeah,
we can have
cool.
Krusty on ours. That'd be cool. They do sell them for fans, but the players don't have one. 1-2 the count. High and outside, 2-2. We need to add a little whimsy to these uniforms.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you there.
2-2 the count. And the pitch is outside, and the count goes full. 3-2. Ruiz sets and comes home inside, and he walks the leadoff hitter.
Folks, if you're having a tricky time finding a seat, don't forget there should be seating available in the right field and left field areas of the park.
I'll be curious what the attendance is because...
Oh, it's definitely over 1,000.
Definitely.
I feel like
What a day.
The last few 4th of Julys have been kind of... Well, that was a close play over
For
at first. But last few 4th of Julys have been more overcast.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
today, obviously, it's not a single cloud in the sky, and it's 70-something degrees. I mean, a lot of people are going to be out, so great to see.
Here's the pitch, and he shows bunt, takes it high and inside. This is Benavides, the right fielder. Carson over at first. The 1-0 is hit on the ground slowly towards third, short, cut off by Felix, and a nice play by Javi Felix there. That ball took a very high hop off the infield grass and took its time getting down. Felix had to rush the throw, but good job to get him out at first. That does advance the runner, however.
There have been a lot of weird hops this season.
There sure have.
I remember one time the Crabs played in Klamath Falls.
Oh, yeah, that was a while back.
Klamath Falls Gems. And I went to one of those games.
One away. Here's the pitch inside to Mousehart.
And, I mean, that field was really rough. I mean, balls were taking a lot of weird hops, and a lot of weird things were happening. And Matt Nutter was managing the team at the time.
And there's a grounder out to short. Callahan scoops, throws to first on the play. Carson goes to third.
And I remember after the game, me and my dad went on the field, and we were talking to Matt Nutter, and he was like, man, it was like playing baseball on the moon.
Really? Yeah, I bet, yeah. So here's Indelicato with 2 outs and a runner at third. And the pitch is a strike at the knees. Oh, and 1 the count. Carson over at third. Here's the pitch. Foul past first base. It's always interesting on the 4th of July to see who has the most garish 4th of July shirt.
Yeah. Who looks the most patriotic out of everybody here?
Right. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Oh, behind him.
That hit his
Did
bat.
that hit him? Hit his bat.
Yeah, I believe that hit his bat. I mean, his bat was up in the air. He was trying to protect himself.
Yeah, it hit something. I couldn't tell if it was his helmet or his bat, but yeah, definitely.
I think the home plate umpire, Daniel
right.
Osborne, indicated that it hit his bat. And
So it's a foul ball.
based on the sound, I think he's right. But I mean, that's just got to be frustrating as a hitter. You're trying to protect yourself, and then it just ends up hitting your bat anyway.
The way you looked at the
The 0-2 swung on and missed, got him. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left at the end of an inning and a half. It's 1-0 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Tournament night, mascot day, Western night.
Welcome back. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, a leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide, also online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Ty Kennedy leads it off for the Crabs in the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 in their favor. Kennedy last night had 3 hits, 4 trips. Pitch misses high, 1-0. Batting average coming up.
Yeah, that's right. Should probably do my job, huh?
Yeah, you know, it's a lazy day.
It's really hot.
Yeah. The 1-0. And he loops that one out towards second base. Cut off by the shortstop. And that was a strange play. The second baseman, Indelicato, was fielding the ball, and the shortstop Sayer leapt in front of him, and Indelicato caught it anyway, but fell down, and then the throw, or I guess Sayer fell down. Anyway, he's safe at first.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter.
Well, coming into that at bat, Kennedy was batting 197. Hopefully that got him up to 200 at least.
That was a strange play. Why do you think Sayer dived in front of
3 RBIs. 10 walks. Yeah, that was very odd.
He dived right in front of Indelicato, and that messed up the play. I don't know if they'd got him anyway. It was a high bouncer.
Yeah.
Here's Coloma, and he takes a pitch in there at the knees for a called strike.
Coloma coming in batting 179. 2 RBIs, 4 walks. I mean, look, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, there are only 2 Crabs hitting above 300 right now.
Yeah.
And that's just the way the season's gone.
The 0-1 is outside.
And 7 Crabs hitting below 200 coming into this game.
Yeah, that's no good.
Yeah.
1-1 the count. And that's outside. Kennedy sort of fake going.
I will say, though, that even though the Crabs aren't hitting the baseball very well, consistently, I mean, they do always put together really good at-bats. I mean, rarely.
They do.
It's rare that you see a Crabs hitter strike out on 3 pitches. I know.
Breaking pitch inside.
I know Hobby did it earlier, but that's been a rarity this season to see that. I mean, the Crabs are very good at getting a lot of pitches out of opposing pitchers. So
2-1. Well, there's the costume right there.
Oh, yeah. One of the Crab staff members.
2-1. Is in there for a strike on the inside corner.
Looking like Thomas Jefferson out there.
I mean, that is
full founding father. That's my favorite.
That's definitely.
That is my favorite
right
costume
there.
Out of all of our Crab staff today.
Yeah, that's the winner. Nice. 3-2 the count.
Kind of wish I dressed up like that.
Runner goes. The pitch is inside.
Strike
and
3.
the throw down to second is in time. So it's that was called a strike. So it's a strikeout caught stealing. And there are 2 outs suddenly.
50-50 tickets going on sale right now in the stands. You don't need to come to them. They're going to come to you. The Wig Party and Company here on 4th of July. Selling 50-50 tickets. Up next.
Here's Michael McKernan.
Fielder number 8, Michael McKernan.
I feel like I should let people know, though, I'm wearing my Buster Posey
nice.
USA baseball jersey.
Fastball misses high. Buster, one of my favorite all-time players.
From the, I think the 2017 World Baseball Classic.
That's cool.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. I miss Buster.
Me too.
The 1-0 breaking pitch is high.
I mean, if he was still playing now, he'd still be very good. I mean.
And if you're able to make sure you're investing in all the 50-50 colors.
2-0 now. Kestigway out to have a word with Austin.
The Weather Channel apps on my phone says it's 70 degrees, but I bet it's
seems warmer than that.
Nearing 80 if you're sitting in the bleachers.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you're sitting in the direct sun,
you're kind of just baking out there if you're sitting in the bleachers here today. It's very warm.
2-0 the count. Here comes the pitch. And that's a strike. right down the middle. 2-1.
And like you said, there's not very much wind.
No, it's a calm day. Although usually it does start to pick up later in the afternoon. There's a breaking pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. The 2-2 is high and the count goes full. Three-two pitch. Hit on the ground on the left side. Third baseman's got it. Throw on the run, and he throws wide, and he pulled the first baseman off the bag. I don't know. That's the ruling. Looked to me like he kept his foot on, but we'll take it.
I thought so too, but
so that'll be an error on Carson.
I don't see at the moment any of the Mudcats really arguing it too much. So
the shortstop, number 2, Colin Callahan.
So runner at first with 2 outs for Colin Callahan. Here's the pitch, and he hits it hard but foul, wide of third.
Bro was trying to flex. My coach would kill me if I did. Yeah, Troy would not stand for that.
Oh, and won the count. And the pitch is down low. Two and 0. And there's a breaking pitch away. So 3-0 now to Callahan. Is it 2-1 or 3-0?
It's 2-1.
2-1, excuse me.
Me and Jack are on the same page, so that's not the case. Then we're both wrong.
The 2-1 is hit slowly down to third. Carson scoops, throws to first in the dirt, but a nice pick by the first baseman Ford to end the inning. No runs. There were no hits. There was an error and a runner left. And at the end of 2, Crabs lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the third inning. Crabs leading 1-0. Thanks to North Bay Automotive. 10th Street and Arcata providing comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. Also, North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs.
Julie Kelly's also a diehard Boston Red Sox fan. Fun fact. She's always hearing her Red Sox stuff, or Crabs.
Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Well, I root for the Giants in the major leagues, but for now.
Really?
Sort of.
You,
But my team is always the Crabs.
you're not a Dodger fan now?
We'll see come the end of July. 1-0 pitch. Way outside, 2-0.
If you don't know Benjamin's allegiance, he roots for the best team in California. If the Giants are doing really bad.
I mean, I wish it were the Giants, but if it's not,
Yeah.
I'm going to have to cut bait. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 2-1.
Look, even if the Giants are 0-162, I'm still going to be a Giants fan. I'll be miserable, but
Yeah, well, that's how I feel about the Crabs. The 2-1. This is outside.
I mean, I'm kind of miserable now being a Giants fan. Let's be real.
I'm just so tired of the mediocrity.
Yeah.
I'm just so tired of it.
Farhan's got to go.
3-1 the count. I mean,
I've had enough patience. He has not done anything to the team.
3-1 is low. So Sayre walks to lead off the third inning.
Next up, number 0, Joseph Torres.
That'll bring up Torres. He struck out his first at bat. Throw over to first. And he squares to bunt and misses it. 0-1 now. Haven't seen either team really be very successful with the overall with the bunt.
Yeah, you're right.
The 0-1, he takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-2. He wasn't showing bunt there. It's a lost art. The 0-2 in the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes to Torres. And he fouls that one out of play.
That foul ball into the parking lot brought to you by The Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Count remains 1-2. Sayre still over at first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. And he hits that one down the right field line. Over to get it near the fence is Castaneda. 1 away. Sayre holds it first.
Next up,
And here's Ross.
hitter number 7, Connor Ross.
Connor Ross is 1 for 1. Singled his first at bat. Today would be a good day to buy 50-50 tickets. I think I'm going to have to. I think I have to play today. And there's a breaking pitch right. Oh, high, I guess.
Strike according to TrackMan. But Benjamin, I think if you win, we're going to have to pick the most upscale restaurant in Medford this weekend.
That's right. Oh, a grounder to short, backhanded by Callahan. What a play. Callahan, that ball was smoked. Turned to his right. Backhanded it.
101 miles per
As that
hour
was
off the
headed
bat.
for left field. I can't believe he caught it and got to force it second. What a play.
Colin Callahan makes
He's
it look
great.
easy at short.
He's a really good shortstop.
So smooth with it.
I've been impressed with him all season.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic defensive shortstop.
2 away now, runner at first. Here's Castaway, hit by a pitch, his first appearance, throw over first. I mean, that ball was smoked and it was hit right at his feet.
Yeah.
Really tough play, and he just spun and grabbed it.
Yeah, made it look really easy.
Next pitch is swung on a pitch that hit him. Boy, that was a wild swing. I mean, it's not a defensive swing. He was swinging to hit it.
Oh, yeah.
But it was right at him. Oh, and 1. Don't see that too often.
No, I mean, all you can really do, I could see him kind of laughing a little bit. Like, that's all you can really do when that happens.
The 0-1 is hit high in the air on the infield, right side. Ham camped under it, calling, and makes the catch, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left, and at the end of 2.5, it's 1-0 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 3rd inning for the Crabs. It'll be the top of the order. Ruby, Lee, and Ham leading 1-0. They're still playing the water balloon toss over on the umpires telling them to get off the field. Let's go.
It's like, all right, let's play baseball now.
Lineup number 40, Jet Ruby.
None of the water balloons burst.
Yeah, well, they were standing really close to each other and like underhand tossing them. Like, what's the point? I mean, there's no point. Like, you throw it from really far away, and you know there's actually some danger involved.
That was the least exciting water balloon toss game I've ever seen.
Yeah.
All right. Here's Ruby. Doubled his first at bat, and he lines that one right at the shortstop for out number 1.
Got a shout out to the booth. Happy first birthday to Lola B. Owens. You melt our hearts.
1 away.
Love Uncle Brennan and Auntie Kira.
Here's Lee, sacrifice fly.
Number 7, G.D. Lee.
1-0 Crabs. Good ball game so far, just what we anticipated, Liam.
Yeah, good, low-scoring game.
Here's the pitch. This is high. 1-0.
Crabs have been involved in a lot of those.
Yes, they have.
Lately.
No.
Aside from this series
Crabs
so far.
Been a low-scoring team.
Yeah, unfortunately, and the offense.
The 1-0 hit on the ground to third. Carson has it. 2 away.
The offense has been inconsistent. I mean, you can't really say it's been bad every single game. I mean, you know, there are games where the bats get going, but there just needs to be more consistency from game to game. I mean, haven't shown up enough.
Here's Billy Ham. He doubled off the left field wall.
And now number 30, Billy Ham.
His first at bat. And the pitch. Ooh, inside. That
number
just
13
got his uniform. Luckily, it didn't really make contact with his body. So Ham will head to first on the hit by pitch. And here's Hobby Felix, struck out his first at bat.
Man, Sometimes some guys are just magnets for the baseball.
He seems to be.
There was this Sacramento State player,
Pitch misses outside.
Matt Massiangelo, who I believe was hit 8 times in a single game.
Wow, really?
And he was on the Crabs roster, actually, really early on, but didn't end up on the team,
Well, we had
unfortunately.
a player swung on and missed. Our first year here, my first year on the Crabs, as one of the broadcasters, Tony Hurtado, who at that time, my understanding, set the record for hit by pitch in collegiate baseball that season. 1-1 to
Yeah.
And there's a breaking pitch in there at the knees, 1-2. But that was so long ago now, who knows if I'm remembering correctly. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Felix with Ham over at first. And the pitch way outside. Two and two. And the pitch. Breaking pitch misses inside. And the count goes full to Felix. The pitch. Hit in the air. Center field. And coming in is Mousehart. He's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left at the end of 3. Crabs lead 1-0. Stay tuned. Liam's going to be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Middle of the order for the Mudcats, Ford, Carson, and Benavides. And here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Against Caleb Ruiz, who pitched very effectively so far. Giving up 1 hit through 3 innings. Jeremy Ford steps in on a very warm day here in downtown Arcata. Weather app says it's 70 degrees, but as I was saying earlier, if you're sitting in the stands, I think it's up near 80. Of course, as you would expect on the 4th of July, absolutely packed. No space really anywhere. Pitch to Ford is fouled off to the right. It's 0-1.
That foul ball on F Street brought to you by the Fire Pros on F Street in Arcata.
Crabs will be off to the Rogue Valley, Medford, Oregon, tomorrow morning. Crabs will load up here at the ballpark, get on the bus, and it's about 3.5 hour trip up to Medford. The 0-1 is popped foul off to the right out of play again onto F Street. It's 0-2. The game times for this weekend series in Medford have changed due to the extreme heat in the Rogue Valley. The temperatures are expected to be up near 110 degrees, maybe a little over 110, all 3 days of the weekend. 0-2, pitch misses outside 1-2, and so Friday and Saturday's game, was originally scheduled to start at 6:35. That has been moved back to 7:35 for Friday and Saturday. And then Sunday's game to allow to play, in less heat and allow the Crabs to travel. The Sunday's game has been moved up to 11:05 a.m. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3. I think, yep, one away. And it's going to bring in Ansel Carson. For those worrying about me and Benjamin's well-being,
almost nobody.
Yeah, the booth in Medford is going to be air-conditioned, so we're going to be fine. But if you are planning on going, just be aware that it is going to be extremely hot.
On the field.
Dangerous levels. Yeah. Pitch to Carson in there for a called strike, 0-1. But hopefully the 7:35 start will avoid the most extreme of the heat. The sun would already be going down at that point. So 0-1. This is outside 1-1, and me and Benjamin will be on the call in Medford. Always looking forward to going up to Harry and David Field, a great place to watch a game.
It's going to be fun.
The Rogues always treat us with the best hospitality. The 1-1 is fouled off to the left out of play, 1-2. So I encourage everybody to support the Medford Rogues, as they are a great organization. The Medford Rogues will be coming here later on this month. One-two pitch is right down the middle, called strike 3, 2 away.
Vaya con Dios.
And that's going to bring in Michael Benavides.
On my back, number 30, Michael Benavides.
Benavides is up high, 1-0.
Ooh.
1-0, and it sounded like it hit his bat, but based on the sound, but I think that was his elbow guard.
I think it was, yeah.
And Benavides is going to head down to first. It sounded like it hit something hard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the elbow guard.
So runner at first at 2 outs, and that's going to bring in Alex Mousehart. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Ellen is providing us with some ice cream bars. Which
wow.
It's going to be a little hard to eat
Thank
while
you,
I call
Ellen.
the game.
That's too bad. You might want to pass that over.
Kind of bad timing for me, but still very thankful. Thank you, Ellen. Ellen, great member of the Crabs Board of Directors. Throw over to first. Runners back in safely.
They take good care of us up here in the booth.
Oh, yeah. We love the Crabs Board. All volunteer board. They are not paid, and they put in so much work. The 0-1 is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Hopefully Caleb Ruiz gets this out quickly so I can wolf down my ice cream bar during the break.
While
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Benjamin. Sounds good. The 1-1 is high and outside, and it's 2-1. And timeout is called. The Crabs catcher called time. Mousehart steps back in. Two one, a swing and a foul tip at the plate. And I think that got a piece of Jihee Lee behind the plate. Looks to be okay, but Daniel Osborne's going to go out to the mound just to give him a little bit of time. Osborne cleaning off the plate. Two is grounded to the left side of the infield, past the diving shortstop Callahan into left field for a base hit. So it's going to be first and second with 2 outs for the Mudcats.
Got a shout out sent up to Booth. Reads as, Dear Oliver, thank you for being such a good little brother. I love you, little skibbity.
And that's going to
Sigma, Ohio,
bring in Braden Indelicato.
Braden Indelicato.
Pitch to Indelicato, he shows butt and fouls it off. It's 0-1. First and second, 2 outs, 0-1 count to Indelicato. Crabs lead 1-0 here in the top of the 4th. The pitch is up high, 1-1.
I think it's funny because there's nothing like bad about it, but if someone who knew what they were saying had to read that out loud, they would like not be able to say it without being like, oh, it's so funny.
1-1 is a slow grounder down the first base line. It's going to roll foul.
What does it mean?
It's 1-2.
Generation has like a thing that only the young kids understand. It's one of those things, but it's like the worst one that I've ever heard. It's like worse than body porn. It's like more unfunny than good. Yeah.
The 1-2 swing and a missed strike 3, and another clutch strikeout for Caleb Ruiz as he strands a couple of Solano runners and keeps them off the board. It's 1-0 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning and listening to Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th inning. Castaneda, Kennedy, and Coloma for the Crabs. Great ball game. Crabs leading 1-0. 1 run, 3 hits. No errors for the Crabs. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Mudcats. This is, try to get a number and a name. And let's see, 19. I don't know who this is. Lucas Watson? Lucas Watson. So Austin Watson started. Here's Lucas Watson.
And coming to bat for your humble Crabs, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
And he'll face Victor Castaneda. Castaneda has flied to center so far today. And he takes a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. 92-mile-an-hour fastball from Lucas Watson. The 0-1 fouled out of play. That one was 91.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Oh, and to the count to Castaneda. And Watson deals a fastball way high and outside, all the way to the backstop.
As soon as this inning's over, I'm running to the back. Plug it out. Nope.
1 and to the count. Kennedy on deck. And the pitch. Breaking pitch is popped high in the air. Shallow left field. Just the shortstop's going out on the grass, and he'll have it. 1 away. So here's Kennedy.
Next up, number 11, Ty Kennedy. Let's hear for the bat boy, Landon Stovall.
Bathrooms there are really nice.
And the pitch to Kennedy is a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike.
It's just like a big truck. Everyone just
0-1.
some old stadiums have that. It's hilarious.
And the next pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 0-2 now to Kennedy.
Ball 5, strike 8. Did you see that? Yeah, I really did.
The 0-2. Looped in the right field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Just got a piece of it to Kennedy. And just got enough on it to get it into right field. So Kennedy's 2 for 2. Here's Keone Coloma. He struck out his first at bat.
And now number 39, Keone Coloma.
Kennedy over at first. And here's the pitch to Coloma. It's a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. So that was a 77-mile-an-hour curveball. So his curve is in the high 70s and his fastball's in the low 90s. Throw back over to first. Not really a pickoff move. Just letting him know he's watching him. And the 0-1 now is a breaking pitch that misses high and outside. So a ball and a strike to Coloma. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Lined into center field. Boy, that almost took Watson's head off. He just sat down to get out of the way of that pitch. Yeah, wow, that was smoked right back at him. And nothing he could do. Two on now with one out.
Next up, number 8, Michael McKernan.
And here's McKernan. Reached on an error his first at bat.
That's right. Without the trauma part. That's right. Jack gets it.
Liam is finished with his ice cream.
Yep,
Pretty
that's
good,
right.
pretty good, pretty
Thank
nice.
you, Ellen.
Yeah. Next pitch is in the dirt. 1-0 to McKernan.
Much needed ice cream. It is hot.
It's pretty hot up here. Yeah, it was a nice treat.
You were saying like you don't usually get warm up here, but today.
No, today it's warm, yeah. The 1-0 in the air to shallow left field. The shortstop going out on the grass. And there's 2 away. No advance. And here's Callahan.
Next up, number 2, Colin Callahan.
The pitch. Popped in the air, left field side, foul territory. Third baseman giving chase and reached out and tried to make a bare hand catch, but unable. Nice attempt by Carson over there. I see that we're going to have rodeo at Cal Poly.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish they would bring football back, but yeah, rodeo's cool.
Rodeo.
Or baseball. It'd be nice to have a baseball team. Cal Poly Humboldt baseball team. But yeah, bring back rodeo.
0-1 the count.
And wrestling.
And next pitch misses high. 1-1.
But not baseball or football.
Rodeo, huh? All right.
I mean, yeah, rodeo's cool.
Is this really going to involve, like, messing around with bulls and stuff? 1-1 the count. Man, there's a breaking pitch called. Strike on the outside corner. 1-2, good pitch.
I like, I think rodeo does have some value. I mean, there's a lot of people that like it, but I think if you want to bring back a sport that's going to sell a lot of tickets, you want to bring back football. I mean, that was the football games, those of you who remember, packed every single time.
1-2 is high. And it pops out of the catcher's glove. Throw down the third. Not in time, and everybody advances on the pass ball. So second and third now with 2 outs. I don't like either one.
I personally think it's ridiculous that Cal
Football's way too
Poly
dangerous.
Humboldt doesn't have a baseball team. I mean,
we should definitely have a baseball
football.
team.
The
2-2 is cued foul.
I love football personally. I thought the football games are really fun, and it was just a really cool, like Crabs games. It's a really cool community event, and the whole community and the campus community all rallied around the team, and it was just the atmosphere at Humboldt football games was just unlike anything else. And I really, really miss it. But we should have a baseball team.
Definitely,
it's ridiculous that we don't.
2-2 the count. And I just think football is just too hard on the players, in my opinion. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, got him. They're going to have to throw down at first to complete the play, and they do, and that ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs, there were 2 hits, there were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of 4, they lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Welcome back to the ballpark. I've had my ice cream and I can get back to play-by-play. Top of the 5th inning. It will be Sayer, Torres, and Ross due up for the Solano Mudcats. It's Caleb Ruiz, who so far has had a really good outing.
That's right.
I mean, he's had traffic on.
He's gotten out of
every inning so far, and like you said, yeah, he's gotten out of it. So. Sayer steps in with his beautiful hot pink bat. Super cool. So, I mean, if you're a baseball player, I mean, why not have a bat that stands out?
I agree.
Just, you know, aside from the simple, just brown, you know, wood-colored bat. Pitch to Sayer. This is outside 1-0. And back to our discussion on Cal Poly Humboldt sports. I mean, Cal Poly Humboldt, they play in the CCAA, the California Collegiate Athletic Association, for most sports, I think, except for rowing. The 1-0 is, you know, for a called strike, and it's 1-1. And every other team, I believe, in the CCAA has a baseball team, except for Cal Poly Humboldt, the university that is in the same town. It's the longest-running summer collegiate baseball team in the country. 1-1 is low, 2-1. It truly does not make any sense to me why we don't have a baseball team.
I agree completely.
Is a ground ball to the right side, picked up by second baseman Ruby on the first one away.
Next up, number 0, Joseph Torres.
And that's coming in Joseph Torres. I mean, if Cal Poly Humboldt had a baseball team, I mean, there would be quality college baseball here at the Arcata Ballpark from late February until early August. I mean,
that's true.
It would be fantastic.
I'd have a year-round job.
Yeah, Torres steps in and it pitches a called strike 0-1. Although you might be fighting with J.B. Mathers for that position, because he is the guy when it comes to Cal Poly Humboldt sports. But I don't know. I think two of you together for baseball, I think would be good. The 0-1, the swing and a miss, 0-2.
Many years ago, JB and I did do some games together.
Yeah, JB does a great job for Cal Poly Humboldt basketball. Actually, he interviewed me at halftime one of the basketball games, and I talked some crabs, and he asked me who I liked doing games with more, you or Mitchell, and I declined to answer.
Sure. What kind of question is that?
The 0-2 is
it's obvious,
in the turn
it's me.
1 and 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, can't answer that, JB. I think Mitchell was right there too. So
rude.
I know. Oh, I love JB's. Does a great job. I want to interview JB here at a Crabs game, but I don't think he ever shows up. The 1-2 is fouled off at the plate, and it's still 1-2. I mean,
like I said, I remember many years ago, over a decade now, he and I did some games together when Hoke was out a few times.
I keep telling JB, I mean,
it was fun.
If you're at the ballpark, you come up and love to chat, because it brings all kinds of people on for halftime of Cal Poly Humboldt basketball. And the 1-2 is grounded right to Ham, and he lost the ball, but he throws to the pitcher covering on his back.
What a play.
And gets the out, 2 away.
Next up, number 7, Connor Ross.
That was a great play.
Yeah, great play. I mean, Billy Ham, I mean, he had the ball in his glove. It kind of squirted out, and then on his back, made the little toss over to Caleb Ruiz covering. So 2 out, nobody on. Let's go bring in Connor Ross.
I think this is one of the best infield defenses we've had in a long time.
By far. Pitch to Ross is a little fly ball out to right. That's going to get down for a base hit. 2-out single for the Mudcats. And that's going to bring in Tony Castinguay.
Next up, number 22, Tony Castinguay.
Castinguay is a line shot, just fouled on the third base line. It's 0-1. Pitch swing and a miss. Nasty pitch. Throw back to first. Runners back in safely. Looked like a slider that was tailing away from Castinguay. And look, when I face that pitch in MLB The Show, I'd look just as silly.
Way out in front of it.
0-2 is a fly ball out to center field. Going back and making the catch is the Crabs center fielder McKernan. And that's going to do it here in the fifth. The Mudcats failed to score. It's 1-0 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Listen to Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fifth inning. The Crabs lead the Mudcats by a score of 1-0. It will be top of the order. Ruby, Lee, and Ham due up against Lucas Watson, I believe.
Now leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 40, Jet Ruby.
Ruby's 1 for 2 with a double.
Mr. Ruby is grounded foul off towards the Mudcats dugout down the first baseline, 0-1. One pitch is a little looper that's going to fall into shallow center field for a base hit. So second hit of the game for Jet Ruby. Leadoff single.
No, maybe the Crabs get a rally going now.
Hopefully, because
1-0's not much of a lead.
Yeah, I don't trust a 1-0 lead. Jihee Lee steps in. Pitch to Lee in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Maybe Jake's just a waiter now.
The 0-1 is a swing and a miss, and the ball temporarily gets away from the catcher, but kind of rolled out in front of him and keeps the runner at first. 0-2. Yeah, that pitch was nowhere near the strike zone, and Lee was badly fooled. Oh, 2 is lashed, fouled on the first base line. Still 0-2.
By the fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
0-2 is a ground ball right to the Mudcats shortstop. He flips to second for 1, on to first, way wide of the first baseman, and rolls to the dugout. So that's going to be a fielder's choice. Lee will reach.
Last call for 50-50. Last call coming up for 50-50 tickets.
And that's going to bring in Billy Ham, runner at first, 1 out.
Next up, number 30, Billy Ham.
Ham high and outside, 1-0. Is a line drive into left field, but the left fielder Torres will make the catch, 2 away.
Next up, number 28.
Our first 2 away, and I'll bring in Javi Felix. Runner goes, the pitch is up high, the throw down to second, and sealing the base will be Jihi Lee. Now runner in scoring position. 1-0 count to Javi Felix. In there for a called strike. It's 1-1. One swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Javi calls time. One-two pitches popped up down the right field line. The second baseman going out there, but it's going to be the right fielder Benavides call them off and make the catch, and that's going to do it. Crabs strand a runner at second. They fail to score, but they lead 1-0. So we head to the top of the sixth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the sixth inning. The Crabs lead the Mudcats by a score of 1-0. It will be Ford, Carson, and Benavides due up against Caleb Ruiz. A very solid 5 innings so far. And here on this Independence Day, let's look at some of the other games that will be happening here in the Pacific Empire League. This is the only game going on at the moment. The other 2 games are night games, which I would kind of prefer that right about now, but
Well, you know, we used to play night games, but
I mean, I understand why. You know,
Yes.
everyone has a day off.
well, it's not just that. It's that what used to happen was people go down to the plaza and party, and then they'd show up at the ballpark,
That is also
and
true.
they were not in the mood to be on their best behavior.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just prefer night games.
Yes.
The Athletic Edge Express will be in Healdsburg tonight, 6 o'clock, and the West Coast Kings will be in Lincoln to face the Potters at 6:05. Pitch to Ford is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Everyone's cheering for Krusty as he makes his way down the third base line. Stands 0-1. Ground ball right to the shortstop Callahan. He gloves it on his right. Strong throw, 1 away.
Uh-oh. Is he hurt?
Oh, geez.
Looks like the Ford hurt himself running past the bag. He's down out there.
Yeah, I didn't
He's
see what
limping around
happened.
now. I think he may have tripped going over the bag because now he's limping and pounding his foot over there. He looks okay. I
Yeah,
think
it
we're
looks
all
like
just
it,
a little,
yeah, after last night. Well, at least it's not a head injury.
yeah.
Looks like his knee. We'll bring in Ansel Carson. Pitch to Carson in the dirt, 1-0. Do want to give a big shout out to the Crabs training staff: Nate Keys, Michelle Schneider, Bobby Purify, Chad Faro. Best training staff in summer collegiate baseball. Did a great job last night with a very scary situation. 1-0 is a ground ball down to the third baseman. Felix picks it up, throw to first, 2 away. And first base umpire John Swanson really that the ball came out on the transfer, so he is out.
Next up, number 30, Michael Benavides.
Let's bring in Michael Benavides. To Benavides, slow 1-0. 1-0 pitch, in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. One swing and a miss, nasty pitch from Caleb Ruiz. It's 1-2. He's been on it today, Benjamin.
He sure has. Great performance. We've had some great pitching, honestly, the last week or so.
Well, not all of those, unfortunately, have resulted in wins. The
That's
1-2
right.
is a ground ball to the left side of the infield, and it's booted off the glove of Callahan. And, man, we talk about his defense all season. It's been great, but unfortunately, he commits an error there. It's booted off his glove.
It happens.
Yep, even to the best of them.
E6.
Next up, number 10, Alex Moushart.
So that's going to bring in Alex Moushart.
How do we know it's not mouse shark?
Throw over to first, and Benavides is back in safely. Again, the Crabs will be traveling up to the Rogue Valley, Medford, Oregon, this weekend. Me and Benjamin will be on the call from Harry and David Field. The 1-0 is a fly ball down the left field line, and that's going to drop just
Yikes,
foul.
that was close.
Wow. That was very close, and that was going to score a run. I mean, Benavides was
That would certainly have tied the game.
rounding third as the ball dropped. And Crabs catch a huge break. I mean, I can't say for sure whether that was fair or foul.
It looked foul from my point of view, but
It
only
was
by a couple of
very
inches.
close, yeah. I think the call was right, but scarily close. 1-1 to Moushart. And time is called, and I think they called a balk on
Yes, they
Caleb
did.
Ruiz.
Yes, they did.
So Benavides will head down to second. And if it was a balk, it was a very subtle one, which is still a balk.
I'm not entirely clear on the balk rules. so
Me
I have
either.
no
I mean,
idea.
I can't ask me to explain what it is. The 1-1 is in there for a call strike 1 and 2. I mean, I know the basic
Yeah, right.
know,
That's how I. Yeah.
balk rule, but if you
Right.
ask me to describe like
I know if
what you have to do to balk, that's where I get kind of lost.
I know if you move towards home plate, then you have to deliver the pitch.
Yeah, right. I mean, I know that much. But I mean, the umpires are very good at noticing, very subtle
Yeah, for sure.
balks
Yeah.
that I would not notice at all if I was an umpire. So 1-2 is blown outside 2-2, and I do want to note that nobody on the Crabs seemed to argue the call. So
Nope.
that makes me think that it was the correct one, and I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you otherwise. Two is popped straight up and out of play foul above us, and still 2-2. So when we're in Medford this weekend, it will be 7:35 start tomorrow, 7:35 start Saturday, and then Sunday's game will be at 11:05 a.m. to escape the hottest part of the day and allow the Crabs to get home at a reasonable time. Two, just low. Well, not just low. It was low by quite a bit. 3-2.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was pretty low.
if I was just watching the game, it It's a lot lower on TrackMan than I would have thought.
Yeah, you know, I noticed since we put the TrackMan, I don't have a good sense of
No, me
low
either.
pitches.
Yeah,
low pitches.
My sense of the strike zone is not as good as I
No,
thought
it's
it
not.
was. The 3-2 is grounded right to the first baseman hand. He gloves it, takes it to the bag himself, and that's going to do it here in the 6th. And yet again, Caleb Ruiz pitches through some more traffic. Great
Amazing.
outing. Crabs lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, or 7.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead the Mudcats by a score of 1-0. It will be Castaneda, Kennedy, and Coloma due up as the Crabs look for some insurance and try to get Caleb Ruiz a win. And Crabs have had really good starting outings that have, as we mentioned before, have not resulted in wins, unfortunately.
Well, Cameron Sasso had a no-hitter through 8.
Yeah,
Earlier.
There's one example.
And still,
Crabs lost the game.
Crabs lost the game.
And so it's not a given Caleb Ruiz is going to get the win, even though he deserves one. Pitches high and inside to Castaneda, 1-0. And there for a called strike, and that was right on the inside part of the plate. The fans are complaining, but that was the correct call from home plate umpire Daniel Osborne. One, right down the middle, 1-2. One-two pitch is in the dirt, and I think it hit Castaneda. So he's going to head down to first. And the Crabs get a leadoff runner on.
Here comes our back boy, Landon Sobel.
And that's going to bring in Ty Kennedy. The only run of the game came in on a sac fly from
Number 11, Ty
Jihi Lee in the first inning. Aside from that, the Crabs have been shut down. Ian Hughes is throwing in the Crabs bullpen. Pitch to Kennedy is fouled right off the mask of Daniel Osborne.
Jeez.
And kind of stumbled a bit, and
man,
hopefully he's all right.
Terrible.
Geez, that was right off of his mask, and can be quite dangerous. And hopefully Nate Keys is going to come out to check on him, because
Thanks to our local beer cider and wine distributors for supplying.
I mean, that's happened to Daniel Osborne before. I remember a couple of seasons ago, I mean, he was hit directly on the mask, and I think missed a few weeks.
Well, that wasn't good because he stepped away. And
yeah, he was kind of stumbling around a bit, and that's a sign of a possible concussion if you can't keep your balance. And as Michelle Schneider is out there to give Daniel Osborne the concussion test, moving her hand around. Too many head injuries in this series. I don't want to see any more of that. I mean,
see any.
As someone who watches football during the offseason, watches NFL games, I see too much of that already.
That's why you shouldn't watch football.
I know, but I love football.
That's why there shouldn't be football.
Oh, I know. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I still love football, especially college football. College football is I would say the college football, I mean, doing CR football games, I barely saw any injuries during that season. A few minor ones, but nothing serious. But in the NFL, I see serious injuries, serious head injuries all the time, and it's really not good. But anyway, back to the game. Ty Kennedy steps in, and it looks like Daniel Osborne is going to be okay, at least for the time being. Passed all the necessary tests. The 0-1 is low, and it's 1-1. Like I said, I remember that happening to Daniel Osborne before. And so hopefully he's going to be all right going forward. The 1-1 is popped up out of play onto F Street. It's 1-2.
That foul ball brought by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Oh, I see someone walking in front of us with a Cell shirt on.
Yeah.
For the A's.
There's a guy who hangs out. I noticed in the games, A's games, there's a guy who hangs out right behind home plate.
1-2 swung on and missed, held on by the catcher, strike 3-1 away.
With a shirt that says "Sell."
Oh yeah. Even as a Giants fan, I am in full support of that. What John Fisher has done to that team and that fan base is despicable.
Next up, number 39.
He's going to bring in Keone Coloma. Our first one out. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed, I think. And yeah, it was a hit and run put on, as Finn rightly tells me, and Castaneda steals second. And that's the only way I could see him swinging at a pitch that bad if hit and run was put
Busted
on.
Hit and run, yeah.
But the good thing is that Castaneda steals second. That was only strike one to Coloma. Osborne is showing a ball. I am very confused.
He did definitely swung the bat.
Okay.
I guess free ball.
So I guess it's 1-0. And it's swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. I mean, you saw him swing the bat, right, Benjamin?
Absolutely.
I'm not crazy.
Well, those are two separate questions.
Fair. And time is called, and Daniel Osborne might be taking himself out of the ball game because he is walking towards the dugout, and I think that's a good thing. I mean, he was hit directly on the mask, and I think he's
it definitely rattled him.
He's
I mean,
not
you could tell
feeling
by the
great,
way
and he's heading off the field. So I mean, that good move by Daniel Osborne to recognize the signs and get himself off the field, and hopefully he'll be all right. I mean, I don't want to speculate on if the call on the swing was related to that in any way, but. So we will have a new home plate umpire, and it will take some time for the new home plate umpire to put his gear on. So we're going to go back to the studio for a 2-minute break. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. There's a runner at second with 1 out and a 1-1 count on Keone Coloma. And Daniel Osborne earlier in this inning took a foul ball right off the mask and appeared to stumble a little bit, but stayed in the game for one more hitter. The Crabs trainer did go out and look at him, and then a hitter later, he recognized he was not feeling very good and has exited the game. And hopefully Daniel Osborne will be okay. But there will be a new home plate umpire, and he is putting on his gear. And so we are currently in a delay, and we'll be going with 2 umpires moving forward for the rest of the game. So as we wait, let's go over some scores from around Major League Baseball. The Giants and the Braves, they are just getting started in Atlanta. That game has just started, so no score. The Washington Nationals beat the New York Mets by a score of 1-0. In D.C., the Cardinals beating the Pittsburgh Pirates 3-2, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. The Cincinnati Reds beat the New York Yankees by a score of 8-4 at Yankee Stadium. The Astros beat the Toronto Blue Jays in Toronto by a score of 5-3. The Minnesota Twins beat the Detroit Tigers by a score of 12-3 in Minneapolis. The Cleveland Guardians beat the Chicago White Sox 8-4 in Cleveland. The White Sox.
Wait, the White Sox lost?
I know, shocking. White Sox are 25-64 on the season.
Ouch.
The Boston Red Sox beat the Miami Marlins in Miami by a score 6-5 in 12 innings. The Chicago Cubs getting a big win over the Phillies at Wrigley Field by a score of 10-2. The Padres beating the Texas Rangers 3-1 in Arlington, Texas. Texas Rangers, I mean, for being the defending World Series champions, they are not having a great season, 39-48. And then the Oakland A's beating the Angels at the Coliseum by a score of 5-0. And the Seattle Mariners beating the Orioles by a score of 7-3. So we're still in a delay. We're going to go back to the studio for another 1-minute break as we get a new home plate umpire gets his gear on. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Again, we're still in a delay. Bottom of the sixth inning, runner at second, a 1-1 count to Keone Coloma, 1 out. Daniel Osborne took a foul ball off the mask and has exited the game. So in a bit of a delay as Harvey Maxey puts on the home plate umpire gear. And so Harvey Maxey out there talking to Robin Guyver as Lucas Watson throws some warm-up pitches. Okay, we do not need anybody else.
Yeah, I've had enough of this. People getting hurt.
Getting head injuries in this series. Umpires, players, coaches, anybody on the field. So we are almost ready to go. Very warm day here on this 4th of July. Temperature officially is in the low 70s, but if you're sitting in the stands, it's estimated it's probably up closer to 80.
Relieving Daniel Osborne, behind the plate, Harvey Maxey.
All right, so Coloma will step back in and resume his at-bat.
Number 39, Keone Coloma.
Again, we hope Daniel Osborne is going to be okay. And the training staff for the Crabs is top-notch. So I'm sure they're taking a good look at him. 1-1 is way inside, and that hits Coloma right on the back. So it's first and second with 1 out. And I do want to note that Daniel Osborne did walk off the field. So that's going to bring in Michael McKernan.
Next up, number 8, Michael McKernan.
Again, the Crabs with runner in scoring position is they've really struggled in that position all season, at least in league play.
They're in on the corners.
Pitch to McKernan is in the dirt at 1-0. The 1-0 is fouled straight back over us. It's 1-1.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
1-1 is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Two-one swing and a miss. 2-2, high fastball.
Yes, coming up.
2-2 high and inside. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two is a fly ball out to right field. Coming in and making the catch is Benavides, and that will hold Castaneda at second, 2 away.
Next up, number 2, Colin Callahan.
That's going to bring in Colin Callahan. Again, another chance for the Crabs to get an RBI. Callahan is up high 1-0. Pitch. And there for a called strike. Perfect pitch on the lower outside corner. 1-1. The fans aren't happy, but
that was right there.
That was a good call. One is lashed, fouled on the third base line. 1-2.
Foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Two pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty pitch from Lucas Watson.
Fastball away.
Again, the Crabs strand a runner in scoring position, and that's going to do it here in the 6th. The Crabs lead by a score of 1-0 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The professor will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. Crabs lead by a score of 1-0. It will be Indelicado, Sayer, and Torres due up, and a new pitcher on the mound is Ian Hughes for the Crabs. And now here is the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. Ian Hughes on in relief of Caleb Ruiz, who was
outstanding.
Just brilliant. Just brilliant.
Ian Hughes, he's only pitched 1 inning this season. He's a very late addition to the roster. And in that 1 inning, he gave up no hits, no runs, walked 1, struck out 1. So
all right. What a ball game.
yeah, it's been good so far.
Crabs, though, still on that, still having trouble putting anything together. It looks like a rally.
Yeah, they just
Do not seem to be able to.
very rarely have they gotten that clutch hit. It's just gotten things going. I mean,
They're hanging on 1-0, but
they got it done last night, but so far today, just haven't been able to
not
do
a
it.
sustainable business model over the long term.
No, it is not.
You end up sitting here, Sean. You best be careful because that jersey.
No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs.
At bat for Solano Mudcats.
Indelicado is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts.
Number 1, Braden Indelicado.
I hate to be Indelicado, but that's not very good. Thank you very much.
Man, I'm letting you come to Medford with me, Evan.
Here's the old pitch, and he takes a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 swung on and missed 0-2. Took something off. Well, actually, no, that was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball.
If he took something off there,
Yeah, right.
I'm very excited to see what he can do.
When he's not taking something off, yeah. 0-2. And the pitch. Ooh, fastball misses inside.
93.
Yikes.
Boy. That technically was a strike. According to
Was it really?
TrackMan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 1-2 now. Hughes sets and deals way outside. One and 2 the count. Excuse me, 2-2. And the pitch. Rise high with a fastball, and the count goes full. More action in the Crabs bullpen. A couple folks out there just beginning to play catch. The 3-2 to Indelicado, and he walks him on high fastball. So leadoff hitter aboard here in the 7th. Back to the top of the order. Here's Sayer. He's 0 for 2. And the pitch. Fastball is high. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball is in there. Strike, letter high. 1-1 now to Sayer, and Indelicado over at first. He represents the tying run. He's going. The pitch is low and outside. A throw down to second. Not in time. So he steals the bag. And meanwhile, it counts. Is it 1 or 2? 1 and 2.
That was really funny.
1 and 2 the count. And that pitch misses way outside. 2 and 2.
Our fans are known for being really funny and creative.
Plus, there's that guy.
2 and 2 the count. And the pitch. In the air, right center field. Could be trouble. McKernan on the run, and it's going to be Castaneda in the gap making the catch. Nice play. Runner holds at second. Sayer gave it a ride, but Castaneda chased it down. One away.
Things had gone when I saw the two outfielders like running at each other. I was like,
Number 0, Joseph.
Here's Joseph Torres. He's 0 for 3.
oh yeah, this game's going 15. Easy. 15 easy. Oh, then it'll get colder and we'll get paid. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. That sounds like a little like I do want to.
I have to walk home. I'm not looking forward to it.
I do want to pack for the road trip or something. I don't want this to go.
Look out at second. And here's the pitch to Torres, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. The 0-1. Right down the middle. Or right on the outside corner, actually. 0-2. Who sets and deals 0-2 in the dirt. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch high. One and 2. Left-hander warming in the Mudcats bullpen now.
Not according to track meet, it wasn't.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And Delicato dancing around out at second. And there's a high fly ball to right field. Castaneda's under it. Runner's not going to tag. Throw back to second, and they almost got him. Nice throw by Castaneda. 2 away. Here's Ross. He's 2 for 3.
Next up.
By the way, we are going to attempt to keep it here at the end of this half inning for 7th inning stretch in the world famous Crabcast band.
Unless we forget to remember.
We'll forget in like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. Whoa, all the way to the backstop, and Delicato's going to go to third. A throw down there's not in time. That was
A bit high.
what we call in philosophy a paradigm case of a wild pitch.
Elaborate.
It just means a perfect example.
Ah, yes.
And that puts a runner at third with 2 away. The 1-0 and the pitch popped in the air, right field, and Castaneda will make all 3 outs in this inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of 6 1/2. It's the Crabs 1, the Mudcats nothing, and we're going into the take me out to the ball game, 7th inning stretch.
Friends.
on a gorgeous day at the Arcata ballpark. One of the nicest days of the year, easily. All right, that was the world famous Crabgrass Band and Crabs fans from all around Humboldt County with Take Me Out to the Ball Game. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Mudcats. It's a left-hander. And we'll see if we can get a name and a number.
Don't forget to tune in to our Crabbies as they're
Is it 3 or 8? Dayton Hicks. Dayton Hicks will be the new pitcher, third pitcher of the afternoon. Hicks, left-handed pitcher, kind of throws sidearm. He'll face the top of the order for the Crabs, Ruby, Lee, and Ham. With the Crabs leading 1-0. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs, 1 run, just 3 hits. 1 error for the Mudcats. Crabs hanging on, trying to win the rubber game of this 3-game series.
And this would be a really important win. I mean, given how the game went on Tuesday, I mean, I would not have expected the Crabs would have a chance to win this series, but here we are.
Yeah. Here we are indeed. Lost 9-0 on Tuesday night. 10-0.
Yeah.
Tuesday night. Here's the pitch to Ruby, and he takes high, 1-0. Ruby has doubled, line to short, and singled. The 1-0 is high again, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Oh, hits him on the back. Breaking pitch. Ruby will head down to first. Here's Jihee Lee. 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Actually, that sacrifice fly is responsible for the only run of the game. Got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. So Ruby at first, here's Lee. And the pitch is high and outside. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ruby take off sometime during this at bat. Now the catcher out to have a word.
Coming into this game, Jet Ruby has 6 stolen bases.
Crabs fans are welcome to bring in lawn chairs, blankets, food, and steel
All right.
and various juice boxes. Although I mean, if you can bring in juice boxes. We encourage fans to purchase a 16-ounce steel pint cup new at the barn and bring your own so you use less plastic.
All right, 1-0 the count to Lee. We'll look over at first, and the pitch is high again, 2-0. The 2-0 inside, and the count goes 3-0. 3-0 pitch. Right down the middle. Lee taking all the way. Three and one. And the next pitch is high, and he walks him. So a hit batter and a walk now.
Hey, here comes our back boy, Landon.
Puts runners on first and second, nobody out for Billy Ham, and a big opportunity for the Crabs to bust it open here, leading 1-0. And now here comes the manager out to have a word. There was nobody warming in the pen, so I don't think he's taking him out. Although now someone's up out there.
80th anniversary programs available for sale at the souvenir stand. Lots of information on your current crabs and tons of crabs history in it. Available at the souvenir stand. Lots of information.
All right.
That we're now in the Pacific.
The whole infield is out on the mound. And
Today's game being one of them. Lots of info.
he's had to say, heads back to the dugout. Yeah, let's see if that's settled down his pitcher.
Well, the Crabs got to break the trend and
For sure.
get a big hit here.
Yeah. Ham has a double. It was hit by a pitch and lined to left. And the pitch. Way high and outside, 1-0. One 1-0 pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner, right on the black. 1-1. The 1-1 is one hopper past the second baseman and out into center field. Coming around to score is Ruby. On his way to third is Lee, and it's an RBI single for Billy Ham, right past the second baseman.
There's the hit I was talking about.
Absolutely. Runners on the corners, a run in, 2-0 Crabs. Here's Javier Felix, he's 0 for 3. And at the corners, and the next pitch breaks outside. 1-0 to Lopez.
Felix.
They're holding Ham at first. The third baseman in even with the bag, and he takes another fastball inside. This Hicks does not throw very hard. That was 76 mile an hour. I think that was the fastball. The 2-0. In the air to left center field. The left fielder is in on it. Tagging is Lee. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and it's 3-0 Crabs. Sacrifice fly for Javier Felix. Ham stays at first. And here's Castaneda.
And now, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
And the pitch inside. And the next pitch hits him on the shoulder. As Castaneda did not really do much to get out of the way of that. So, first and second, one out. Here's Kennedy, 2 for 3.
I think Hicks is being taken out of this ball.
No, that's going to be it for Hicks. And I think that makes a lot of sense, as he has given up a couple of runs and really not been able to find home plate. So we'll bring in a new pitcher while he's taking his warm-ups. Let's go back to the studio and thank a few of our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. New pitcher on the mound for the Mudcats is Richard? Is it Richard Salas? Yeah. Richard Salas, right-handed pitcher. Crabs have Ham over at second, Castaneda at first. They've plated 2 runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning to take a 3-0 lead. And the hitter will be Ty Kennedy, who is 2 for 3.
Next up for your Humble Crabs, number 11, Ty Kennedy.
Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a strike at the knees. Oh, and 1. And there's a strike again, just on the outside corner. 0 and 2 now. The 0-2. Line down the left field line. That's going to get into the corner. Here comes Ham to score on his way to third. As the ball kicks around, right behind him is Castaneda, and it's 5-0 Crabs. A 2-run double for Ty Kennedy, and his bat is heating up.
Here we go, getting big hits. Let's go. Crabs finally finding it. Love to see it.
Third hit of the game for Ty Kennedy.
Up next for your Humble Crabs, number 39, Keone Coloma.
And here's Keone Coloma. 1 for 2. 5-0 Crabs. And the pitch. Takes a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1. Kennedy out at second. The Crabs have played at 4. Here in the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch. Breaking pitch called a strike on the outside corner. And it was a strike, actually. It wasn't just called a strike. 1-2.
That was a strike, Matt.
Apologize, Matt.
Sorry, I've been alerted that
1-2 the count. Low and outside, 2-2. I do think if you're going to hassle the ump and you're wrong,
Yeah, you
should apologize.
apologize. Yeah, no, I'm fully for that. And I think a lot of the fans here
need some doing
would
some
be apologizing quite a bit.
2-2 the
on
count.
The data that we've seen.
And that swung on and missed. A nasty breaking pitch gets Coloma 2 away.
To be fair to the fans here, if I was in the stands, I'd be doing the same thing. So
Oh, for sure.
I can't really talk. And I was doing the same thing before I started working up here. So
Yeah. So here's McKernan, 0 for 3. And the runner's going to third. The throw is not in time. So Kennedy steals third.
Umpire didn't do anything, so it was a ball.
Pitch was a ball. And now with 2 outs, Kennedy, pitch was a strike, okay.
Good.
2 outs, Kennedy is 90 feet
I
away.
didn't see any strike call, but all right.
The 0-1. Ooh, breaking pitch. Just missed low. Good take. 1-1. The 1-1 hit hard on the ground. Foul.
A foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
One and 2 the count to McKernan. And the pitch. In the air to left field. Left fielder heading towards the gap. He's under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. But the Crabs get 4 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 left, and at the end of 7, they're up 5-zip. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Bryce Stockton against Castonguay, Ford, and Carson.
On the mound for your humble Crabs, number 34, Bryce Stockton.
She just gave them like $200.
No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Tomorrow the Crabs hit the road, and we travel to Medford. 7:30 game time. 7:30 game time tomorrow night on the air. Liam and I'll be bringing you all the action. 3-game weekend series, and then we're back next week. Who comes in next week?
It is a non-league series, I believe. I'd have to look and see who the team is.
So here's Castonguay to lead it off. He's 0 for 2, and he fouls one off home plate and rolls over towards the Mudcats dugout. Here's the 0-1. Grounder to first. Ham's got it. He'll take it to the bag himself. 1 away.
Both of us have got a pack after this game, Benjamin.
Well, yeah, we're only going for a couple days. I mean, I just need my scorebook.
That's right.
Some pencils. Sharpener.
Yep.
My computer. Gonna do some homework.
Yeah, we're not gonna be going outside too much during the day.
No. No. Find a good place to have a nice, cool place to have lunch on Saturday.
Oh yeah, looking forward to that.
Here's Ford, and he fouls one up against the screen. Oh, and 1. I'm just trying to decide if I want to take my telescope up to the mountain tonight. The problem is I do have to pack and I do have homework, but it is a gorgeous night and there's no moon.
Decisions.
And there's no moon tonight.
How much do you love looking at the stars?
A lot.
That's the question.
The 0-1. This is outside, 1-1. But in the summer, since it doesn't get dark till like 10:30, if you're going to go up there, you're out till 3 or 4 in the morning.
I see you on the stargazing subreddits.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to give out your username on air.
The 1-1 is a soft liner to short, 2 away. Yep. Us astronomy nerds love chatting together about our telescopes.
Yep.
Here's Carson, 0 for 2.
I just wasn't sure what you were doing.
The 0-2 in the dirt. One and 2 to count. Here's the 1-0. Tapped foul. The 1-1 misses outside. Two 1. Check swing on a fastball. High. 3-1. And the pitch. And he walks him. 2-out walk. Brings up Benavides. 0 for 2.
Next up, number 30, Michael Benavides.
Dwayne Kuiper would say that could have been called a strike.
Stockton sets and comes home, and there's a slider, look like, down low and outside. The 1-0. In the air, shallow center field, McKernan Jogging in, has it for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left at the end of 7.5. Crabs are up 5-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Bottom of the 7th inning. Bottom of the 8th inning. Callahan, Ruby in lead. A bat for the Crabs, leading 5-0. Callahan is 0 for 3 today. A couple of strikeouts.
At bat number 2, Colin Callahan.
And the pitch. Right at the third baseman. 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here's Ruby.
Leading the lineup, number 40, Jet Ruby.
Ruby this afternoon is 2 for 3 with a double. And the pitch is right down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1 in the air, right center field, playable. It'll be the center fielder to put it away for out number 2. 2 quick outs here in the 8th inning. And here's Jihi Lee. In the top of the 9th inning, it'll be Mousehart, scheduled Mousehart, Indelicato, and Sayer. And the pitch. Grounded foul, wide of third.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
The 0-1 is outside. The 1-1 pitch popped in the air, shallow right field. Second baseman going out on the grass, and he will make the catch to end the inning. Crabs go 1-2-3 in the 8th. They lead 5-0. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Mudcats coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Top of the 9th inning. It'll be Mousehart and Delicato and Sayer for the Mudcats, with the Crabs leading 5-0. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Mudcats.
Another Thursday game, by the way, is a week from next Thursday for a 3-game
Bryce Stockton out for his 2nd inning of work.
before going right into a weekend series against the Medford Rose. I'll bet back for the Solano Mudcats, number 10, Alex Mousehart.
So here's Mousehart. He's 1 for 3. Okay. Takes a pitch inside. The 1-0 swung on and missed at a good fastball. Up and away, 1-1. One pitch, swung on and missed. On a low fastball. 1-2. Stockton rocks and deals, and he just gets a piece of it and rolls it over towards the Solano dugout. One and two. Here's the pitch. And that one misses down and in. 2-2. 2-2 is fouled out of play. Should be a great night for fireworks in Arcata tonight. And Eureka, I don't think they have fireworks show in Arcata, do they?
I don't know.
Eureka always has one down on the wharf. 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play.
All I know is my dog is not going to be happy tonight, so I'm going to be home with her.
Yeah. Yep. If you have dogs, it's not a good night for most dogs. My kitty cat is completely indifferent to it.
My cats too. They do not care.
She's just like, what? I don't know what that was, but whatever.
Yeah.
2-2 the count.
Life goes on.
And there's called strike 3 on the inside corner. Happy Trails, 1 away. Here's Indelicato, 1 for 3.
Next up, number 1, Braden Indelicato.
And the pitch. Fastball away, 1-0. Fouled up against the screen. One and 1 the count. And the pitch. Ooh, fastball in there, knee high. 1-2. Bryce Stockton throwing in the low 90s.
Yeah, another pitcher for the Crabs who throws pretty hard.
1-2. In the air to right field and deep. Going back, still going back, and that is, I believe, gone. Yep, that's a home run right over the 338 sign in right field. And it's 5-1 in favor of the Crabs. Pitch pretty much right down the middle, and he didn't miss it. 93 miles an hour fastball, and he squared it up.
Took that thing 352 feet right field.
So here's Sayer. He's 0 for 3, and he takes a strike down the middle, 0-1. And the next pitch is in the dirt.
If you're trying to close out a game as the closer, even though it's a non-save situation, you kind of rather it be a solo home run than
Absolutely.
to have a runner on base.
Yep, the 1-1 is in there, knee high for a strike, 1 and 2. Yeah, because then
Still have a 4-run lead. The bases are empty. You can just keep going.
and you can still pitch your normal windup and everything.
Yep.
The 1-2. Ooh, fastball high. Did he go around? Nope.
Although, I mean, it does add to your ERA, and that obviously is not good. But when you're out on the mound, you kind of just prefer to just let that thing go and move on.
That's right. Yeah. There's another fastball high, 3 and 2. We're letting it go and moving on. Okay, Bryce, we're letting it go and moving on. 3-2
Certain
pitch.
Disney song comes to mind.
And that's called strike 3.
Perfect
Happy
pitch.
trails via Condios.
Perfect pitch.
Right at the knees on the inside corner. He thought he was going to take first base, but he's going to have to make a detour over to the dugout. Sadder but wiser. 2 away.
And look who's back in the game.
Is this
The catcher who got injured last night.
great to see it. And this is
I think.
this is Brown, number 15. Takes a
Or
strike.
no, Brown was 25. Never mind.
Okay, this is not him. Well,
But Brown looked perfectly fine today. Just let people know.
yeah, the 0-1 is high, 1 and 1. Now they're down to their last out. This is Torres, I think.
This is Dashell Carson.
Oh, Carson, but pinch hitting for Torres.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay. And he takes a breaking pitch away, 2 and 1. Five to 1 Crabs. Mudcats down to their last out. Grounder out to second. Ruby has it. Throw to first. And the Crabs win it 5-1. Great ball game. Great pitching performances, particularly by Caleb Ruiz today. And just what the Crabs needed, a dominant win.
I mean, the fact that the Crabs won this series after the game on Tuesday,
That's right.
I don't think a lot of people thought the series would go this way, but great fight by the Crabs. And, in both games, yesterday and today, they got clutch hits and won both games. And they're both great series wins. I mean, the Lincoln series this past weekend, getting that done, and winning the series against Solano. I mean, the way you get back into the Pacific Empire League championship conversation, I think you have to win every series from here on out. And the Crabs so far are doing that. So after that road trip, that did not go well. So good to see.
Sure is good to see. All right, friends, I will see you in Medford, and you'll hear us from Medford tomorrow night, 7:30.
That's right.
Crabs against the Medford Rogues. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner, thanks for listening. Have a lovely afternoon. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.